Good morning. How we all doing? Sapphire, good morning. Spawny, hello. Overlord Day 2, that's right. We sculpted our face mask portion of our character yesterday, or not yesterday, last week. Now we're gonna detach it from this and build the rest of the head. That's on the menu for today. Elfie, hello. Bandito, Mr. Sarab. Hope your birthday went well. Mine was awesome. Filled with joy and surprises. The Mrs. She's a clever one. Totally surprised me with we went out to eat for food, and she had a whole game plan with like our friend Karen meeting us there and everything. I was totally unsuspecting. That was good. A good day. Oh. Let's see. Let me fix this here. Good. We did nothing, and it was everything I dreamed it could be. Let's see. Yeah, we went to after stream, so we had the stream. After stream, I opened the gifts Ina got me. Well, she got me a lot of cool stuff. I could show you some of that. Some fire handling tools, fire pokey sticks. A new set of those. It was funny because we were at the store probably like a week or two ago, and I was looking at them on the shelf. I'm like, oh man, that'd be really nice to have us. We don't really have an official fire pokey set. It's like, that could be convenient. And then just, shrugged it off and didn't think nothing of it again, but she actually went back and got it. With me being none the wiser. And then she ordered, she got me this new knife. Tools and knives are always a win for me. It's a harvesting tool. It's got the serrated blade. Essentially, you grab your plants and super effective. I'm gonna sand and add some oil to the handle. That's cool. And then she got me a little fan for this little battery-powered fan for this for streaming time, because it gets hot in the workshop in the summer. And some books. Herbal tea recipe book and a tincture recipe book. Oh, and some new clothes. Two new pairs of pants, which I'm not allowed to wear unless we're like leaving the house. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. Sarah, she's definitely good at that. Yeah, so then we hung out outside for a bit, and then went to. Well, then old man Bob came over, and me and him had a really long talk, just talking to him. You know, he reminisces of old times, and I just listen, kind of thing. You know, and he's got a lot of stories, man. That guy's been through a lot. Anyways, then we get ready and we left and went to the restaurant. And like I said, I thought we were just gonna go to, you know, one of the normal, you know, spots, but it was somewhere completely new. She just punched in on the GPS and we headed there, and I was surprised with our friend meeting us there. And then we got home from that, and me and Emma played The Sims together. And then we went outside and played with her. She's got this little foam plane that we've been having a lot of fun with. Oh. That was pretty much it. Then evening time, me and the missus played some more of our game together. No stories complete without old man Bob, yeah. Yeah, he's telling me about how he used to work for a company a long time ago that made batteries, like car batteries and stuff. And how they were like just totally like, just, it was like there was no like drainage on the floors. It was like dirt floors. And like around this like place that they were assembling batteries, there was like a ring where plants would not grow around it because they're just like literally, it's just spilling into the ground, all this like stuff. And one day the EPA walks up on the company, and Bob's like the only one there. And they're like trying to give him a hard time about it, but he's like, I just work here. Plants love battery acid, yeah. He's like, I just work here. And so they leave and come back the next day and said, oh, we talked to the owner, and they say you run the place. So it's like they tried throwing him under the bus for all that. And then he said I don't work here in about 15 minutes, and ended up quitting. And then like a couple weeks later, before anything could happen, the whole place mysteriously burned down. All the evidence with it. Yeah, he's talking about like that. He's driving this delivery truck for this place. It's like a big kind of semi-type truck for delivering these batteries. This is back before cell phones. And he gets pulled over by a police, and they pretty much say that the license plate is for like a small pickup truck, not even for that vehicle. Had like, it's like, I hope you got somebody to call, because you're not driving this thing out of here. So they end up having to leave the semi-truck there. Bob had to walk like a mile to the next town and stop at a tavern. Called someone to come pick him up, and then just sat around and drank some beers. And then him and the company owner went back to where the semi-truck was in the evening and just grabbed it and drove it home. Because back then it's like they would tell you can't drive something, but if they wouldn't tow it immediately because they didn't have cell phones to call a tow truck, so especially like a large semi-truck. So they just went back at like midnight and nobody was there, so got hopped in and turned it on and drove it home. It's just funny listening to the way he describes how everything happens, you know. Yeah, we're gonna do LEDs with the eyes, exactly. So we need to plan that in here with the helmet. Hey, Jason. I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I tried browsing around, but you know what? We'll just I found a back view, so we'll just have to work with that. Kind of a partial side view and a back view. It's nothing really too complex going on there. So it's most of the action's in the front. So we'll figure it out. I'm glad you have favor towards that particular set, because that's the one I like, and that's what I kind of based this mask off of. So yeah, this is Spawny Ninja's project. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me check something really quick here. Every once in a while, you can find 3D models. It's interesting how it's a very niche game, you know? Sometimes it's even hard to, like, search it up on Google. There's so many other things that, like, take precedence over it. Let's see, I think I was able to find a 3D model of the gremlins. There's some sort of anime named Overlord that usually takes precedence. Right there, Overlord 2. But of course, the only... Let's see. Yeah, it's not the same set of armor, unfortunately. make sure we're not going to run into this when we're doing the lights later. Okay. Yeah, well, worst case scenario, I'll have to install it and progress the game. Although I'm not sure how quickly I could do that. A little bit more narrow. It's a little bit of both. It's like a mid-action. Yeah, that works. You know, just try to get the camera as close to the character as you can. I think in the armory where you build the armor, it doesn't let you turn the character around, so you only get the front shot, unfortunately. But, you know, you can bump the camera up against the wall and try to angle the character. So. Okay, let's use some super glue and some activator. You know, I'm wondering if we should drill these holes first. For the eyes. Yeah, I know it is. I remember that game's not like super super easy. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. It's like a recreation. Now we have a subtle variation here with the way this kind of assembly is here on the front. Is that going to be a problem, you think, for you? You know, where it seems like on this reference you gave me, this is a solid piece, the front mask here. But I have a seam line with extra rivets. Okay. We're just staying true to the nature of Overlord, which is every depiction of him is slightly different. Let's use a smaller bit. This side should do it right here. Oops. Can I actually see? Okay, let's do the bigger one now. We want to give ourselves room to adjust at the end. Oops. I just know if we do this part now, it's going to be so much easier than trying to deal with it scratch later. Let's Dremel out the backside. Nice. MF Doomer. It's exciting.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Mr. Jones. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. One of those. 26 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for your support. We got Tooth of Wolf and Poison. Make our choice. Keeping up with the Joneses. Jonesy is the Joneses. Poison. 90s hairband poison. Okay. Let's see what the wisdom has for you today. The weight of the sadness you carry today will be the catalyst for the wings you'll grow tomorrow. Growth through sorrow. It's a real thing. It's what makes us grow the most. Thank you, Jones. Appreciate it, man. Okay. I'm leaving this lower chunk because we need to mount the armature. So no, this is baked. Yeah, this piece has been baked. This face mask here. I use a lot of galoshes. They're MF Doomer. But yeah, I do a lot of. I'm pretty sure the official term for what I like to do a lot is glazing, where you're using like slightly watered down paint to kind of build up layers of color. No, but seriously, I do. It's a little bit different world when you're painting bigger stuff because you can use certain processes like washes and dry brushing more than you can with smaller stuff. Right, yeah, and also the whole waiting for the dry time with the oils. I used to do oil washes where I would use a oil on top of acrylic. Actually works well together. It's something I've been actually wanting to go back to. One of these days I will. Okay, so now we just glue this on here. Or maybe we do this different. Maybe we do it can still be altered, yeah, for sure. We can add, we can carve away. Depends on the alteration. If it was really big, then we would have to probably start over. Hey, what's up, Labardo? Okay, let's cut this tube here. Choosing to go with the square rod because we'll probably make the head detachable anyways, and this will allow us to run our fiber optic cable through it up into the head later. Where's that mark? I bought some new Sharpies. I need to actually put them at my desk. Maybe right there. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Okay, sorry about that. We're dealing with some logistics things. Oh, am I muted? No, I'm good. I'm not muted. You're muted, Gems. So it's pretty official now, but we just been greenlit for a project that is a very close turnaround for PlayStation. Wants us to do a sculpture of kind of like a wall hanger of the Death Stranding 2 character. So yeah, we've been going back and forth talking with them on project ideas, and of course, as is that industry, we just got the green light for that right now, and we have until the 26th to be done and video edited, ready to post. So, because I think that's when it releases. So that's exactly 2 weeks from today. So, so we have a likeness. I mean, thankfully, it's just, and obviously I wouldn't have signed up for anything like, initially we were talking about like a full character or a partial character, like a bust, but ultimately we landed on, because of the time constraint and budget and all that stuff, on a wall hanger. So we're starting right this second. No, I have to call him. I have to get in a call with him and iron out a few more details before we can get started. But yeah, as soon as that happens, we're gonna have to do that until it's done. A likeness of Norman Reedus. So, spirited disagreement with paint, audio, and video department. Oh no, it's go time for her when she goes into what we call German mode when we get projects like these. So yeah, we'll have to go full time on this project to get it done within the time frame. So of course, it's they're paying for that expedited project, so it's worth it. It's worth the pausing everything to jump on that. Plus, also, it's just another, it'll be another success story with our sponsored clients. Can add PlayStation to the list. Saturday 9/9 back to work. Yeah, exactly. All right, but anyways, I just messaged him to see if we can jump in a call and if we'll continue working until then. Hey, what's up, DJ? All right. Pull up a reference here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm thinking we'll use steel stick to attach this like this. And then we'll also kind of create like a steel stick bubble. So that way it'll close off the back side of this like kind of open cavity. And then the idea will be is later when we're doing the fiber optic cable step, we feed it up through this tube, and then we just kind of reach in there with a tool and pull the fiber optic through. Oh yeah, Jones. Okay, let's see. Let's get some steel stick going here. Yeah, we can do, we can, you mean like make this more continuous instead of having that seam line there? And then we could add that little crossbar there. And I was realizing this one needs to go a little bit higher. Yeah, and that 3D model you sent me, I'll use that as kind of the main reference. Make some adjustments. No, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Trust me, I don't mind making adjustments so it's more fitting to the image you want. I don't mind one bit. I mean, if you do it like 30 times, I might mind after the 30th one. But Other than that, we're good. There, see, so we've created a cavity inside there. And this tube, which is what the head will connect to the body with, goes from here, and then it goes right into that cavity. So the idea is we'll be able to feed fiber optics through there and then just kind of fish them out towards the face, and then we'll be able to get those in position and light them up. Gives us a little bit of room to mess around with that, so we just need that to harden. Might as well just stick the rest of it on here. Just wait for that to harden. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? Let me go refill my coffee while that's hardening. I'll be right back. What a hard lesson to learn, huh, Clayton? A tragedy. But you will recover. Just sand whatever's left, and that'll be your new shaping tool. That's funny. Yeah, I don't pry with anything other than like a screwdriver if I've learned that lesson. Also, like the sculpting tools are made out of definitely a weaker metal. So like even prying with these will bend them. But don't do that. Bad. Now you know. Okay. Should be hardened. Yep. Now we can actually begin sculpting. Oh, good. Glad you figured it out, Jones. You're not still, you're back home already, right, Looney Lorna? Or are you still out and about? Wandering the world. She's a wanderer. Hey, what's up, Decent Things? How you doing? Still in Texas, okay. Gotcha. The most decent of things. Nomad, vagabond, color what you want. Yeah. She's a traveler. Oh, yeah? Oh, I see. I see. Clayton's at it again, huh? With his referencing of things. Oh no. So he kept getting random whiffs. You're like, man, I swear. Keep smelling dog poo. It wasn't random, it was constant. Oops. You could have moved seats. It's like a core memory now. Or maybe if it was on the release, maybe the place was too packed. When I saw Jurassic Park for the 50th time, there was a girl sitting in front that kept making fun of me for having dog poop on my shoes. Some people. Oh man. Wouldn't that be a small world moment? Hey, I was that person with dog poop on my shoe. I was hoping nobody would notice. Hey, what's up, Houston? Houston Dave. We are sculpting the helmet of the character from the game Overlord. The Overlord from the Overlord game. The Overlord himself. Hey, Dimitri, thank you. Thank you, my friend. If you're not familiar with the game, he's kind of like a Sauron type character. It's like the Sauron of Fable. Be the best way to describe him. Fable meets Sauron from Lord of the Rings. If you don't know Fable or Lord of the Rings, well, I can't help you. Sauron. Hey, dadding me to death. Hey, Dad. Watch this. And they do like where they just like push themselves off of the counter. Wasn't that cool? Hey, Dad, you do this? Check it out. Hey, what's up, Missu? Thank you very much. Hello. What's up, Toby? You just gotta wear shoes with no tread, and then you don't have to worry about it. Wipes off easy. Yeah, but then you slide. True. How old are your how old are your children there? Decent things. You couldn't understand it. Man, I think by the time I was like 10 years old, I was making my own money mowing lawns. Even back then, I would get like $20 a lawn. I had a few little old ladies from the neighborhood that I would do every week. I would do their yard. And I would take my earnings and bury them in a Tupperware in the backyard. Every time I think about it, I can't remember if I ever made my final deposit or a withdrawal from my underground banking system. So to this day, I always think there's like a Tupperware full of, 20s buried in my parents' back corner of my. It was actually not even in their yard. It was like a space between. You know, there's like the back fence of the people behind us, and the back and then our back fence. There's like the little space between the no man's land. So I buried it. I feel like I have looked, but quick, someone go dig up his garden. I feel like I did look, and I probably wouldn't have left it there, but I don't remember. There could be dozens of dollars. Yeah, right. I think I might have spent it all on Pokemon cards, though, honestly. Which was a very good investment because those Pokemon cards are worth a lot nowadays. All first editions. I put them in like nice like sleeved binder right away. But then I decided to give it to my nephew, my collection, Pokemon cards. So I don't still have them now. My nephew does. They're still in the yeah, exactly. I was thinking maybe by the time he's my age, they'll be worth even more. Pass the torch. Oh no. You sold your whole collection for 10p? What, 10 pounds? 10 pounds of what? Gold? I'm just joking. I know you mean the currency. Hey, back to Earth. Thank you. Why? Thank you. And we're getting the shape. We're getting the shape honed in here. Okay, so PlayStation got back to me. We're gonna meet tomorrow, which means we begin that quest tomorrow. Boy, gonna be a tough challenge for sure. Yeah, we're doing a project for them for the launch of Death Stranding 2, which is coming real quick here. It's 26th. We just got the green light today. It'll be a wall hanger of the main character. So it's going to be a likeness. A very clearly described likeness. So it could be quite a challenge. With a quick turnover time. We had to be done with the piece and video edited by the 26th. What does that mean for class? Probably gonna pause. It'd probably be wise to pause and just focus all our energy on this. I think we're gonna have to, because let's see. Very recognizable face. Yeah, but thankfully there's a lot of reference of him, so that's some pressure. Yeah. So let's see. So let's say tomorrow we start. It's Friday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 work days to the 20th. Then we got, I mean, we probably need, or the missus probably needs 1 to 2 days to do the editing. So we have to produce 3 progress reels. She has to produce. I'm gonna ask him that question if everything needs to be dropped on that day, because it might just be that it needs to start on the 26th. Yeah, okay. Now let's just say we need 2 or 3 days for painting. Maybe 3 days. So let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, so yeah, we would want to be done with the sculpting by next Thursday, probably end of next Thursday. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6 days. 6 days to sculpt. Ay. We can make it happen. A worthy challenge and a worthwhile challenge. We have a pretty good technique for likenesses, especially for efficient likenesses. Pretty much, I will start sculpt. What I do is I sculpt the likeness, and as I'm working on it, the missus takes photos, front and side view, and then she superimposes them onto the actual. Like does like a split screen where you can, so it makes it so you could see if you're off really clearly doing it this way. Not only that, but lets you see what part is off. So. Oh yeah, it's gonna be everything. I have to go on pause for us to get that done. Don't worry, they're paying an expedite fee for me to put everything on pause. Has to be that way. Anasef. Hello. Just another opportunity thanks to the missus and her hard work. Because they didn't even know about the stream when they started contacting me. They're interested in the social media, Instagram. That's all her domain. We'll have to pause class. Summer break. So I think it's only 1 weekend. Let's see. No, 2. Yeah. 2-week summer break. Class will resume. Resume on, was it the 29th? Four hours off. Yeah, we just had to throw those hours at. I'll still be streaming, I'm sure. Just we'll be working on that project instead. Hey, if we get done early, that's great. I doubt it, though. Hey, wishful thinking. All right, let me see. Let me take a look at the reference here. We're starting to get the shape looking pretty good here. Oop. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that'll help. Thanks there, Spawny Ninja. Stream down? Wait, what? Oh, there's a little drop frames here for a second, huh? Are we good now? Okay. Weird. Very weird. Tanks. Like fuel tanks. I can see that. Marwell. Hello, Marwell. Medieval Wolverine. That's right. Could. I could see the conquistador style helmet going with your character. Could even give him a little mustache. That would help. Oops. With kindness. I mean, that's the best way to make those kinds of decisions, is just to sketch it on and see how it looks. You don't have to have a vision, though. Yeah. There's times when I sculpt something I don't really have a vision, but you just make creative decisions and you let those decisions kind of dictate future decisions, you know? So you don't really have a vision of what you're trying to make, but one choice at a time, you're going towards something. That will probably even surprise yourself with. Hey, what's up, PB? How you doing? I enjoy old age. I do. You know, it's definitely a more intermediate class. But I think you guys are all doing great. And if it's difficult, that's a good thing. That means you're learning a lot. Yeah, right, exactly. That's why it's the perfect project for you to do, because you learn those tools and it's just going to open up a whole nother, just a whole new side of your work gets unlocked. You're less limited. You know why, Clayton? You know why it is that way? One word. Contrast. Practice. I think these need to be a little bit flatter towards the head. Can't wait to see his claymore. Huh. I just have I use baking soda. I've not really experimented though. I've just found the first thing that worked and stuck with it. I'm not sure if I think he might use cornstarch, but I don't know. And always remember, a quarter teaspoon of baking soda is equivalent to a teaspoon of baking powder. Okay? Just so you know. Yeah, for baking or cooking and recipes. Now, why, might you ask, do you need to replace baking powder with baking soda? Well, my friend, next time you are using your baking powder, check out the ingredients list. It's one of those things you think should be just simple ingredients. Oh no. Oh no, there's some junk in there. Baking soda, on the other hand, one ingredient, baking soda. Sodium bicarbonate, derivative of salt. Yeah, right. And they're sold next to each other in the same aisle. Baking soda is a wonderful resource, useful for many things. So, yeah. Sodium bicarbonate is an ingredient in baking powder. Nice cold box of baking soda from the fridge. For like keeping it fresh in there. Odor absorption. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Alles gut. Mhm. Jawohl. Hey, what's up, Spray and Pray? Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Honestly, I don't even realize the camera's there anymore. Been doing this for so long. Yeah, it's amazing, right? Even just a little bit. I've wanted to experiment with baking soda and using tooling on a baking soda surface too, because it just makes the clay respond way different. This piece? No. Mm-mm. Tarkov is slotted for Thursday evening. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get a jump start on our sponsored work. I don't know. Me and the missus got to discuss some things. Figure out our game plan. Hey, what's up, Winsing? Oh my goodness. I just did the whole word of the day without you guys. How long was I muted for? Did I answer your question, Peter? Oh, jeez. Brawn tide. A rumbling noise similar to distant thunder, often associated with seismic activity or atmospheric disturbances or Mexican food. Nice, Jones. I feel like you threw that last part in there. Not long. Okay, good. Brawn tide. A brawn tide rumbles in the distance. As the adventurers approached the mountain, they heard a brawn tide bellowing from the depths of it. Hey, what's up, Vorse? How you doing? Hello, my friend. Brawn tide. Oh, good. This is where we got to yesterday. This is right before the detailing phase. That was fun. That's always fun to do that kind of stuff. It really answers that question of, you know, if money was not an option, would I still sculpt? And I think the answer is certainly yes, because I really enjoy it. If I didn't need to sculpt for a living, would I still be doing it? And the answer is definitely. It's easy to see in those moments that's. It's very nice to just create something. Yeah, so this is my game plan for this. Once we once we get past this newly announced sponsored work, we can probably try sneaking it in here and there, but we finish this face, so we sculpt the face, finish it in the eyes, then we sculpt the hands of the creature and the feet. Okay. Then we use a thick aluminum wire and build an armature connecting the hands, the feet, and the head. Oh, the ears will probably be sculpted too, but anyways. Then we wrap the character with like a foam material, almost like a couch foam type material, to bulk out the thickness of it. And then we wrap that with fake fur, essentially. And the idea is we're making the body with mixed media and not sculpting it. Maybe some accessories, but in the end, we have a fully posable character, you know. Sounds like a lot of work staring you in the face. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we just got a green light for a little sprint session we're going to have to do here. PlayStation is commissioning us to make a portrait of their new character, or a character from the game Dead Stranding 2, which is about to release. But we need to be done. We just got the green light today, which means we're going to start pretty much right away. And we have to be done, not just done with the sculpture, but done with the videos and the editing by the 26th, which is 2 weeks from today. So, challenge for sure. Challenge accepted. So yeah, we'll probably start that. So everything's gonna have to go on pause while we do that, because it's gonna be quite the. I figure we have about 6 days to do the sculpting and finish it. That leaves 2 or 3 days for painting and 2 or 3 days for editing. Yeah. No pressure. Yeah. And it's like a hardcore likeness, you know, it's couldn't have been like a monster or nothing. It's a likeness of an actual actor, you know, so a very known face. I'm not afraid of challenges. We got this. I've braved the uncharted territories too many times to be afraid of them. Yeah, Dead. If you don't know Dead Stranding, it's got what's that? The actor from Walking Dead is like the main character. Forward. Yeah, exactly. Death Stranding. Yeah. Norman Reedus. I watched the Walking Dead, like the little spin-off shows that they came out with, like where the one where Daryl is like in Europe. It's pretty cool, man. I like that. I like those little kind of spin-off seasons. Have you done anything like that before? What, like a likeness piece? Or working for... or doing work for a game launch? Without the whispers? Yeah, you should give that one a try. That was a fun watch. The one where Daryl ends up in Europe. It's like a European. Get a look at the world of Europe post-apocalypse. How does it get to Europe? I don't know. They explain it pretty well, I think. Go find out. Riding his motorcycle, of course. Wrong exit. Low tide between Alaska and Russia. Nope. Although that is a good idea. Yeah, I think people don't realize how close that distance is actually. He's calculating a tide is no joke, that's for sure. Come with me if you want to live. Hey, what's up? It's Herb. When you have deadlines like that, do you set daily milestones for yourself? No, I set rough milestones as far as like, for example, I just know it takes certain days. Yeah, yeah. I have a German wife. I don't need to set milestones. Oh, the target will get hit. It will get hit. But I mean, it's more of like keeping this idea that, you know, I should probably be at this certain state. You know, like I said, we probably got about 6 days worth of sculpting time. So that way there's enough room for the painting time and the editing time. So, and just kind of knowing roughly how much time it takes to do that. The sculpting is the variable, is the one that's more or less easy to kind of judge. And it's also the fact that we can build the project in a way that if we run out of time, it can be at a state of finishedness to still fulfill the job. You know what I'm saying? So like say, so it's gonna be the character, the main character. It's a likeness of him. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make the face, you know, and we're gonna make it as, obviously we spend the most time doing just that, making the face look like what it's supposed to. After that, if we have more sculpting time, then we can add a little bit more around, you know, like maybe the neckline and some of the equipment, you know, kind of thing. If we don't, then we don't, you know. So it's just like things will just get kind of cut out, because it's for it also, you have to, it depends on, you know, the project and what the client's really after and stuff, you know. In this particular case, it's more about the actual, the finish work is cool and all, but it's more about the video, the social media, the production. That is the actual final product that they're after. So if we get to the face, you know, sometimes with likenesses, they fight you the whole way. Other times with likenesses, you can get it almost like right away, you know, not right away, but in a very short amount of time. You know, like if we get the likeness in like 1 or 2 days, that leaves 4 days for everything around the character, you know. Do you need time for revisions and stuff too? Nope, no time for that. Yeah, no time for that. Nope. No time for sketches, no time for revisions. We just have to get straight to the final product, and that's just because they just came to me. So, you know, it's just the best we can do with the challenge that's been given to us. And of course, the client is very understanding because they are aware of how short the time the turnover is, you know. Particular tool here. Actually, let me go refill my coffee too. Gold leader standing by. Let me go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
I will fly.
right. Hey, what's up, Shun? Thank you for the kind words. Oh, there you are. The video game from 2007. It's like Sauron meets Fable. Fable's version of Sauron. Really. Sauron. If you're unfamiliar with the game, that is. Hey, thanks, Shun. Kasamoto. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. This is a helmet for a character from the game Overlord. It's an old, older game from back in like 2007 when it came out. Fun one. In light of this, probably think everyone should go play Overlord. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you never played it before. This is clay, yeah. It's a type of polymer clay. I'm not sure if I ever played through the second one. I think I only played the first one all the way through. Don't remember though. I do, yeah. We do start to finish creation from the very beginning to the very end, all the way through to the painting. Fully finished, custom made, collectible. La Esfera. Thank you. Sure. ¿Cómo se dice esfera in inglés? I'm not sure what that word means. Sphere. Oh, sphere. Okay. Let's do the other side here. Bugga is a place in your country. Okay, like a city name. Day Bugga. Sphere from Bugga. What your name means. Jones. Yeah, sometimes. Or sometimes I'm not in the mood to work on like a particular project or thing I have to do. But, you know, discipline has to take over during those times. That's where having a schedule helps, because I'm just following the schedule. That's the reality. The reality is that even if you have your dream job, there's always going to be those days where you don't really want to work, or you're not feeling it, you know. It's just part of the human condition. So you have to have discipline to push you through those times that you don't really want to do something, but you must do, you know. Because if we just go by what we're feeling, we won't get anything done. It's a very unreliable source of getting things done. I have my dream job, but why, oh why can't I wake up? Yeah. Inspiration and motivation are fickle things. Great when you have them, but you can't rely on them to get stuff done. We have to have something more robust. Discipline. And what is discipline? It's telling yourself to do something that you don't want to do, and actually listening. we all deal with this battle in life of telling yourself to do something, and then yourself says, nah. Nah, I'd rather just sit here and do nothing, actually. I'd rather sit here and do nothing and spend money and eat something or something instead of doing something productive. See, when we're younger, we have our parents to be our discipline for us. But then, once we get older, we have to be our own inner monologue parent. Too often, yeah, right? Well, it's a practice thing, to be honest. The more times you actually listen to that voice of reason telling you to do the hard thing, the easier it gets. So, but it's like a thing you never stop practicing. And if you ever do loosen up, you start to lose it. It's just like a muscle. It's so easy to accidentally start doom scrolling. Yeah, we really live in an age where we really need discipline because it's so easy. There's so much like entertainment and so many distractions. It's so easy to just get sucked into something when you should be doing something else, Eat something or something is my motto in life. Oh my goodness. So it's that battle of, it's what it is it's comfort versus discomfort. Being productive, doing things it's like you're agreeing to put yourself in a state of not being comfortable, right? Whether it's even something like what I'm doing here, I'm sitting here, I'm comfortable in that regard, but I'm exerting mental energy, which is not comfortable, right? It's much better to just lay on the couch and watch like Netflix or something. Then I'm just consuming and not producing, you know what I mean? But we must. That's the battle. It's not about always winning the battle, it's just about always fighting the battle, always trying. Like you could set like a daily goal, like, oh, I want to start doing like an exercise routine or daily exercise. And you have this great plan and you build up this motivation. Then you start to do it, but then, you fall off the horse. You miss a day, and then that trails on to almost like stopping. And that's the problem, is we don't continue to try. Think, oh, well, I gave it a try and I failed. But no, it's you have to be. Imagine a child learning to walk, falls down, tries to walk for the first time, falls down, and then they just never get back up again and continue to try to walk. It's just not how life works. We're so focused on the success and failure side, and what we don't realize, it's all about just, it's absolutely opposite of what Yoda says. It's all about trying. It's not about doing and do nothing. It's all about just trying. Yeah, exactly. It's interesting how that works, isn't it? Yeah, imagine you spill a little bit of water on the floor and you say, well, and dump the whole thing. Exactly. Well, right. But yeah, discipline is a muscle. That's for sure. Like we all have we have like two sides of ourselves. The one that's always trying to better our lives and make things, nicer and do things and create things. And then this other side that's just a lazy consumer, So the more you listen to one side of yourself, the stronger it gets, But it's always a battle. And the lazy consumer side is very loud and you know, very desirable. The loud one in the room. It's a battle we all fight. Some of us fight it better than others. Some of us don't fight at all, and you can see it, you know. The ones not trying. Just have to try, that's all. And never stop trying. Fail a million times to get that one time you do able to succeed. You know? It reminds me of how I used to play on a semi-pro billiards team, or pool, is what we call it. And our coach, his name is Jerry, and Jerry is extremely good at pool. To the point where if you miss one shot, he wins. Even if it's just the beginning of the game where there's all the balls are on the table, nobody's hit anything in. You miss one shot, he wins. So I would play Jerry over and over and over again for like hours and lose. Just to get that one win, that one time win after losing like 100 times. So glorious. We have to have that like embracing the challenge of it mentality, you know, not letting the defeat defeat you, you know, the mental side. And the thing is Jerry had nothing to gain from those matches, but I had everything to gain. I grew a lot in skill. Losing to Jerry over and over again. "3v3 arena and WoW." I pretty much grew up on a pool table, so that's one of my favorite games. Whatever, arena. I remember I did 2v2s when they broke protection warriors, where prospect warriors could do like tons of damage because they made a mechanic where when you take damage, you are able to, it like boosts your attack power, so you're able to hit harder with like no cap. So that was when like the main tank in a raid would be doing like third place on the DPS chart. Anyways, I would do 2v2s as a protection spec warrior, and my partner was a holy paladin, or no, they were actually protection spec paladin. So two like tanks, and we would just go in and just do tons of damage, and they couldn't really hurt us, and it was just super annoying to play. I was sure it was super annoying to play against. And usually in 2v2s, you have teams that are all damage, which we would always win, guaranteed. and then teams that had like a healer with a damage dealer. And we would just silence and stun and spell interrupt the healer as best we can, and just kind of literally just both of us focusing on the healer. I think the only like a really good warlock that was affliction spect, and a good like a druid. I think it was healing druid, tree druid with affliction warlock was the hardest matchup for us, because they would just run around doing damage over time and healing over time and just trying to stay away from us. So yeah, I hated druids. Hated them so much. Recommendation for the best way to turn the flat baked front face, your new method, into curved round head. Well, you have to have a curve on the face, even though you're sculpting it on a flat board. You still need to see how the face has still this curve, this cylinder shape, right? And then you're simply, think about it, you're just continuing the head. You focus on the face. It's almost like you sculpted the whole head and you just sliced off the face. But right before the ears, you know. And then but you want it to be in the right shape, you know. You don't want to make it like it's a flat, like a face that you like flattened out on a piece of wood, you know. And then I mean, once you have the face finished, you remove it, and then you attach the armature, usually a piece of wire. I like to use like wire, and then we do glue, super glue with some activator to kind of lock it on there, and then you just kind of start bulking out the back of the head. Yours is still flat. Yes. So when you first put the clay on the board, establish your shape right off the bat. So I won't flatten this, but I'll take this tool here. Most faces, humanoid faces, have just imagine like a half a cylinder. So we just start here, and I'm just gonna push and kind of taper this off like that. And I'll start with this kind of a shape. See? So we already have that cylinder shape kind of going. And that'll be my starting basic shape, and then you can kind of start building the face from there, instead of starting with like a flat slab of clay. That's a really good thing to get your mind around, is that when you're sculpting, you need to come up with, let me see here. One second, hold on. I have to save this before I forget. All right, let me pull up the reference to kind of explain it. That if you focus on just getting the big shapes first, and then like you get smaller and smaller with your shapes as you're working, it becomes much easier to, like, you know, to get it to be accurate, because if you can get the basic shape right, then you can get, actually, no, let's see here. There's a really good image I'm thinking of. Let's see. And basic shape reference. It essentially describes the shape of the human head as two shapes, a egg and a cylinder. Where is it though? All right, here's the reference. Basic idea. See, the cylinder and an egg. Well, there's a big bug in the bedroom. Emma's crying. I'm gonna go be dad real quick. I'll be right back.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
The bug was too mighty. I have been slain. It is I from the afterlife. Seika, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Sorry about that. There was a wasp in our bedroom that scared little Miss Emma. I had to go be daddy and catch it. Mission accomplished. How you doing there, Seika? How was your stream? Yeah. Sugar and water. More. Rat butter. Let's see here. All right, we're sculpting the Overlord helmet today. How you doing there, Professor? The Overlord. I caught it and let it go. I did the old cup and a piece of paper method. Look, I only kill if it probably is the same amount of effort to kill it as it would be to catch it and release it. Maybe a little bit more effort to catch it and release it, but I'll only kill if I have to. You have left me no other option, bug. You shall die. Yeah, this reference you've given me with the different views of the helmet definitely is a game changer. Makes a big difference. Try my best to let wasps and stuff out. It can be a bit tricky though, since I have a phobia of them. Oh yeah, you gotta be brave. Trust me. When I walk into the room and their knowledge of a bug in the room, the hairs on my arms stand up. I'm just waiting for it to like jump out from behind a object and dive bomb me right in the head or something. It's like you go into the room where the bug is and you don't see it anywhere. Like, you little. I got it. I pinned it up against the window though. Yeah, right. More reference is better. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, Sarab is just sitting in a big pile of bees. Old man Bob was telling me a story about this house he had bought a long time ago. It had no windows. It was just like a abandoned house. he traded it for a car, and you know, he is a fixer-upper for sure. Well, anyways, he ends up discovering that one of the walls of the house, like the entire wall of the house, the inside of it was a giant beehive that they ended up relocating, and he got like 300 pounds of honey from the walls. But he said no matter how much he tried, they weren't able to like get rid of them totally, to the point where like the whole house would be like humming from the bees. Which led me on that trail of the hum of a bee is actually potentially very beneficial for a lot of things. That they think that the what causes the honey to be like infinitely shelf stable is partially because of that hum that bees make, or that beehives make. And that they've actually found jars of honey in like pharaoh's tombs that is still good. It's pretty amazing stuff. And that the hum of the bee is possibly what contributes to that. Oh wow. Oh, that's terrible. They're probably transporting them for pollinating.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, is it Rudda or Ruda? Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome to the cnotbusch kingdom. Thanks for supporting me and my work. $250 million bee rampage. Well, there's lots of things that don't have water in them that go bad, though, that eventually rot or decay. But honey, not so much. Easel beats. Easel beats. Be at easel is giving up the brush and getting into making music and renaming herself to Easel Beats. I'm doing good, yeah. How are you doing there, Be at Easel? DJ Skills. DJ Easel. Easel Beats. Did you hear the new Easel Beats song? Just came out. Thanks. I like it. I don't know why it'd be a Diesel, but your name is you've just become the person who gets the most like name foolery. We have tracks from that game. A lot of game soundtracks. Pretty much all game soundtracks. They're on our playlist here. You know, it's a cozy game that me and the missus just got done playing through is Luma Island. That's a good one. Real cozy. Sandstorm. Yeah, I'm there's a couple games the missus got to check out. Some of the new ones we've been playing, and also Overlord. It just depends on if the soundtrack's on Spotify or not. Really? Yeah, I know, right? Some people are so uncreative with their names. It's ridiculous. Look, I was already given a very creative last name. Be a shame not to use it. No reason to reinvent the wheel. I don't believe they are, unfortunately. Yeah. Bummer.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, what's up, Lali? 59 months of support. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with me, Lali. Got some Tooth of Wolf for you today. Oh, let me grab it. "59 months. 60 months. Sorry, 60. It's so confusing sometimes. The greatest wealth is found not in gold, but in wisdom. Being a 60-month subscriber, I'm sure you're aware of that. 60 wisdoms. That's quite wealthy. Although, we haven't been doing wisdoms that long. I had some pretty good gloves. Yes, you did. We stripped all the gloves away. The gloves are forbidden in the cnotbusch kingdom. A gloveless realm. Yeah, I think I was intending to do one in his arm as well. The you know, the light up bracer part, yeah. What would be cool too, and I'll have to look, I can't say for sure, but we should look into a color changing LED. Ooh. Leftover cake for lunch. Yes. Yes, indeed. I shall. Cake for breakfast, that's right. That's right, for my 111th birthday. They might actually have color changing LED. Miniature color changing LED lights.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, I survived a Natura stream, and all I got is this loyal raid call. Lousy raid call. That's all you get. I just had cake. I don't need pizza. I just had cake. Thank you, though. Hey, welcome, Natura. Thank you for the raid. Hope your guys' stream went well. Come on in, everybody. We're working on making armor out of clay instead of out of metal, like Natura. So we're making this helmet for whatchamacallit, this character from the game Overlord, the main character. Having 111 years old and you haven't aged a day. Interesting. Okay, so well, hello there. It's polymer clay. This is a cost clay. We're just looking at color changing lights here. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's kind of like, though it's not like a controlled switch, but I mean, it could look cool. We did Let me show you. The website I buy my lights from has a color changing light. See, it just it shifts to different colors. We could do that. Blue, like really subtly shifting, you know. Interesting. That could work. Back to work. Sorry. Black plates. Oh, Green Stuff World. You talk about the rollers for the making the textured hoses. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, they sell them. Green Stuff World. There's the XL. I don't even know what they're called, but there's the extra large ones. Internal server error. Huh. Nice, Nightbot. Beep boop bop does not compute. Oh, interesting. Yeah, right. Just when everything's working, it's time to, redo everything. Okay, it's starting to look pretty good. Hey, Mr. Merrick. Why did that not work? That's weird. Maybe launch that. Yeah, I wonder if we had a Nightbot bug too earlier. I wonder if they are really messing with stuff. Let me relaunch. Oh, there we go. Now it's connected. Oh, partially connected. It's trying. Weird. Yeah, it's not connecting. Well, I guess our notification system is busted. Let's see. I can manually pop it off though.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Unwavering indeed. Thank you very much, Mr. Merrick, for sticking with me for so very long and continuing to support me. Oh, wow. Twitch is busted, huh? Okay, as long as it's not just me, then so be it. We have Love Potion and Clone Me Juice. Mr. Merrick, what do you choose? Okay. Twitch is busted. In the game of life, the Grim Reaper always wins. But that doesn't mean you can't put up a good fight. That's right. Death comes for us all. Certainly true. At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go in the same box. Isn't that the truth? Am I from? I'm from America. I live in the Midwest. Little area called the Quad Cities. On the border of Illinois and Iowa. Adi, am I saying that right? Adi? Hey, happy to have you, my friend. Thanks for being here. this point, I think we will add texture and be able to get this baked. I want to kind of push this and this in more, but it's going to be easier to do that after it's been baked. We can really sand. I think we'll do some sanding and get that honed in. So, but let's add some texture details. We can get this baked. Ball stylus, there we go. Need a larger one. This is a character called Overlord. It's from a game. Late for you. Almost 12-hour difference, huh? Excuse me. Oh, yeah, kinda. This guy's more like Sauron, but in kind of like a more less serious version. If you're familiar with the game Fable, it has that very same kind of vibe to it. Hey, thank you. Same to you, my friend. Good health and long life. We all do. Okay. Apparently you guys can't chat right now. Well, feel free to jump over onto YouTube, Kick, or Facebook. You can't stop me from chatting. Sarah found a way. Ah, peace and quiet at last. All right. We just got to do some scratches and we'll be looking pretty good here. There'll be another layer we need to do with cleaning up these sides here. Another adjustment phase. Where's the body? I haven't made it yet. Usually I start with the head. And then we match the body to the head. I find it easier than to match the head to the body. All right. That should do it there. Maybe one more little dent right here. Cool. Good progress. Ah, there we go. Chad is back. Get that cooked in the oven. And like I said, we're gonna sand it. We gotta sand those planes down, and then I'll add like some rivets, and then and then he's got these spikes coming out the top that we gotta do. We'll need to do armature for those though. Yeah, thanks T-Dollar. Thanks for the birthday wishes, man. It was a good day. It couldn't have gone better. T-Dollar. Okay, so here's the game plan. I'll be coming back on this evening at about 5 hours from now, and we're going to begin the creation of this project that we're doing for PlayStation. So PlayStation has come at us with a challenge to do a likeness piece, wall hanger, with a very quick deadline here, the 26th. We have to be not only done with the sculpture, but also done with the videos for the sculpture, which is the real end product. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if they'll even want me to send the actual sculpture, but we'll see. But we have till the 26th to do that. That's what, 2 weeks total time, start to finish. So starting this evening, that will be what we're working on until it's done. So yeah, should be fun. Should be a good pressure, classic corporate crunch. Yeah, right. It's honestly, it's awesome because it's great experience. Throwing yourself into challenges and uncomfortable experiences can only make you grow. So that's what I'll be getting from this, and then also, just the exposure and experience with dealing and working with companies, which is really nice. So, but we've been on that road for a bit of doing work, kind of like sponsored works. So yeah. Anyways, I look forward to it, and it's a very difficult project because it's a likeness of a known actor. So, yeah, should be a wonderful challenge. Will certainly push me. All right, let's see here. Let's find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Let's see. That's a good choices. Well, you know what? Let's go. I'm gonna drop you guys off with Mr. Valencia Glass. He does glass blowing, and he's got a really, really nice setup. You can really see the whole process very, very well. So let's go check him out. Oop, dashboard. There we go. As always, thanks for the support, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.